Welcome back. Welcome back. I missed you guys. Oh, it's so nice to be back in this own. Nothing like home, guys. Nothing like home. Good morning, everyone. Thanks for stopping in. I know I didn't really prearrange the stream, so a lot of people will be tuning in late when they realize I'm back live, and it's all good. ORB, super easy today. Couldn't lose on that. Gonna wish I did more accounts, but there's so much going on in the prop space I need to get filled in on. I haven't kept up with anything. It was actually nice to be away from everything and just do my trading, but not get involved with any of like the prop stuff. Like, it was nice. But now I'm back and I definitely want to be up to date. So I know I missed a bunch of things with FastTrack. I missed an interview with Daryl. A bunch of things happened apparently. We got election day, so we'll see how violent things get. And ever since the clock changed, my opening range trade indicator is not working. I'm not sure why. It's not resetting it. It's showing me the 8:30 to 9:40 to 8:45 range. Not sure why that is. Should I delete it and try again? Not that you really need it. I mean, it's nice to have it on the chart, but you don't really. So obviously I passed a bunch of evals when I was down there. You guys see? And also I did lose on the opening range trade on Friday. I did win on the 15-minute, but I lost on the so I lost some profit. But a lot of these accounts were actually in the negative when I left or when I stopped streaming last time. So they were like in the $49,000 balance. So I haven't been copy trading all of them either. So I just been switching back and forth a little bit. And then don't even get me started with the copy trader. I mean, the things I was doing last week with the copy trading, I thought I couldn't shake it off. I mean, I hope I'm done with the mistakes, but just not turning on the copy trader or copy trading the wrong account, because you know how I was going between MNQ and NQ, and like if I switch the chart to NQ, the account would change and that would be on the wrong account and I wouldn't copy trade. I would get so excited and I check the P&L. I'm like, oh my God. Like at the airport, I believe that happened. Super easy win at the airport. Boom, check. I'm like, wow, I only did one account. But what happened with FastTrack? What do you mean they've gone under? Okay, so seems like it's fixed. The range. So I've been doing just one NQ on the range trade. Maybe I'll just do that again. MNQ is nice because we could scale out, but the fact that Sage left, I don't think that's like that bad. I've said it many, many times. I've been saying that for the very beginning. Number one, I didn't think FastTrack was a profitable business because I know the prop firms make money when we fail. And now they just made it kind of too easy. And now they're too late in the game. Too many people have figured out how to play the game, how to become profitable and reinvest the money, right? So once you get some payouts, you reinvest, and you're a profitable trader at that point with the prop firm. You have no risk, and it's the game, right? So I think that they came in a little bit too late to the game because they had the best traders like in prop trading or the futures prop trading join them right away. So it was I don't call it a scam. I don't think it's a scam. I don't think it was meant to be like that. I think that they just had no idea what was about to come. Accepting wire transfers is a bigger fraud than credit cards. I don't know if you know that. If you get caught for wire fraud, that's much bigger offense from what I've heard. Wow. We've been getting these crazy like 100 points or more ranges, right? I've noticed. I haven't been watching the market all day, so I don't know what happens like, after like 11 o'clock, but we've been getting these huge ranges, and then sometimes we reverse all the way back. A lot of opening range trades on the 15-minute, I've been taking the opposite direction. Like, you would think I'm going to be taking it long, but this could come right back down, and I'll be taking a short. But also, after the range is set, like it becomes chop. All right, Josh. Well, that's no news, besides Sage leaving. Sage leaving, I don't know how to feel about that. Did he leave? Did he get fired? Did he quit? Did he crumple under pressure because he was getting, destroyed on social media? I don't know. Any of you guys requested payouts with Apex without window? This payout window is still a window technically, so it doesn't really count, but I'm just curious. And how have the approvals been? Still waiting for approval. Hi, my Mike is asking from Toronto. I'm doing really, really well. I'm not tan. That's the only thing that sucks. I went on vacation. I didn't get tan. Well, I didn't go on vacation. It was a work trip. And the weather wasn't cooperating. First couple of days, which I had more time to really relax. The first couple of days, like when I got there Wednesday, it was raining. Thursday was raining. Then Friday I traded. I lost at the open. Then I went on the 15-minute opening trade. By the time everything finished, I went to eat, and it wasn't even like super sunny out. It was kind of like spotty. It was, the rain came and then left. But it wasn't like Thursday where it was just raining. And didn't really go to the beach because from 4 o'clock I had to get ready for a welcoming party for the bride and groom. And then Saturday was the wedding, right? Saturday was the wedding. And that was pretty much an all day thing for me, prepping music and all that stuff. And then Sunday, number one, I didn't get to the room till 4:30 a.m. after the wedding. So Sunday I probably slept till like 10. And I tried to go out there for a little bit, so I got a little bit of color. And then Monday we were leaving, so we didn't really do much. So it's like I want to go back there just to like relax, but it was great because I enjoyed it at nighttime for sure. Yeah, big payouts in the prop space just I don't know. I don't find them attractive anymore, to be honest. Big payouts is how you. There's something going on with bull knocks right now. I don't know if you guys heard, but someone is waiting for a big payout from bull knocks, and apparently they've deleted his account or something because they found like algo or something like that he's using, and he's denying that he's using it. So it's very interesting. Like they would have never known if he was just taking out a little bit at a time. But when you try to take out 500,000, then who knows who to believe, you know? Let me check my Bullnox login for you. And once the 50-minute opening range trade is done, I probably will trade some micros. For me, Bullnox website's not even loading. Do they have an impact on the market? I mean, it's going to be volatile probably today, but this is how it's been lately. Like first 15 minutes has been like 100-point move every single day. So I don't think it's anything crazy. But guys, I will be live tonight, just so you know. I don't know if you're in the US. If you're not in the US, then I guess I'll be live in the morning. But I will be back on at some point tonight. So I'll probably stream till 2 o'clock today here. And then I'll be back tonight. And we'll do some giveaways. We'll do some, we'll have fun. Well, I'm going to try to trade a little bit. I'm not going to talk politics, obviously. But we'll see what the market's doing. And there's going to be plenty of channels to engage in political talk. Yeah, it probably won't have official rules, official results in. But yeah, Bullnox website's not working. That is very interesting. I did trade my Bullnox account just now. I have 2 master accounts with them, but obviously on Bullnox, I don't have the $750 max loss. So I did trade bigger size on Friday with the accounts, and of course I lost. It would have been great if I just copy traded. I didn't trade my Bullnox accounts. Every time I missed the copy trading thing, my Bullnox accounts didn't trade, so I didn't grow them much. And then I took a pretty big loss. It was like 1,300 or something like that on the Bullnox accounts. Because I had more size than. Ideally, I would need 150K accounts to trade properly, but actually, it depends. The open range trade for me lately, it's been where if it doesn't work, it doesn't work. It would have never worked in the sense where like my stop loss wasn't the issue, where I got stopped out and then it worked. So I was actually glad I stopped out when I did. In the past, I wouldn't have stopped out. All right, Bullnox website is back. Okay. Yeah, it's back. Okay. How about TickTick, guys? You guys saw those TickTick accounts? Those TickTick accounts look interesting. All right, it's 9:45. I should add some more accounts. I'll go for 50. It's either I go with 12 contracts for 12 micros for 40 or... See what happens. Didn't like their platform, but the rules are interesting. What do you mean you don't like their platform? They have their own platform? I've always traded with Ninja Trader for them. Ooh, Project X. Sounds like a party. $20K profit on a $150K elite account. Holy crap. It's kind of like TradingView. So is it similar to TopStep X? Oh, they're killing me with these web-based platforms, and I can't copy trade them. TickTick is Henry, where have I been? Check my community tab. Always check my community tabs and every streamer's community tabs. If you guys are wondering when they are, if they're not streaming and stuff. But I was in the Dominican Republic for a wedding. Great time. All right. Let's see. Hide that. It's too many accounts now. I hate how this indicator is right in my way. Stop is a little bit off. But whatever. This could be a trap right here. Let me see. Can I offset this? Let's see. Can we get the target? There we go. Come on. You could do it. You could do it. No. You gotta be kidding me, guys. That hurts. Okay, it's gonna hit, I think. Don't make me do it. Oh man, that's painful. That is a painful way to start the stream. Wish I had some micros. I could sell some. Come on. Go up. Problem is, if this pulls back, it needs some much bigger. Come on, you could do it. You could do it. I hate missing targets that close. There we go. All right, that's nice. $500 profit. On the day per account. The accounts I've traded. I don't even know how many accounts I traded. I think I have 14 accounts right now, Corey. So far, in the last 3 weeks, I think I would have lost like once or twice. I just been having issues with copy trader, but again, these accounts don't have a lot of balances in them. Number one, I took a $750 loss on Friday. And then these accounts were negative from, when I actually had the accounts negative and I brought them back up. So that's why the balances aren't that high. But I don't know how many days I have on these accounts. And I didn't trade all the accounts, but like the main ones, I don't even know how many. I haven't been keeping track. Let's see. How many days am I trading with them already? But yeah, I have like 5, 15, between 5 days to 15 days. And then a bunch of ones are brand new accounts I haven't even touched. So. Yeah, JW. So it was actually unfortunate. Oh, wait, today is what? Oh, today's the last day, isn't it? So see this account that's at 52,420. Well, I thought I was gonna be able to get a request from that account, and Friday didn't work out. Friday I took a loss, and didn't want to like force it. Where I could have scalped back maybe, just to like get that payout for the safety net. Because today's the last day you could request a safety net. But I was like, I'm on vacation. I don't want to ruin it. Plus, I want to be able to take losses on these trades and not revenge trade. Not a revenge trade, but like not have to make the losses back and survive. Because if I'm making $500 in a day and I risk $750 per trade, that's sustainable long term, right? And once I would grow a cushion, I would have, like yesterday, today, letting a runner go definitely would help. Yeah, I mean you can't take out the safety net, but I've always said it. If they're gonna punish us for blowing accounts, then might as well just not let us take out the safety net. Because if you can't take out the safety net, you're gonna grow those accounts more. Okay, I think I'm gonna maybe do like one account or something, but I will trade micros like I did prior to leaving. But yeah, these are two of my trades. This one's 25 ticks, opening range trade, and this is 50 ticks. This is also 50 ticks because this is 2 contracts. This one is 1 contract. So that's how I'm at $500 minus commissions. Wow, what a move now, though. Where's Perry? What a move. Incredible. Incredible strength in the market. I feel like shorting the market is... Of course, Friday I shorted and I got bottom ticked. And then, you know, the craziest thing is on Friday, I was this lucky to miss that trade. It was a tough trade, so it's not like this was the reason I lost, but I was very, not hungover, but very tired. Thursday is when the big group from the wedding came in. So I flew in Wednesday, but it was just me, the bride, the groom, and like a couple other people. And then Thursday, like a bunch of people came. So we went a little bit harder at the bars and club and late night. And I woke up at like 8 a.m. on Friday, and I was like, there's no shot I'm trading today. And then 9:25 a.m. I decided to trade. So I was that close. I didn't set the alarm or anything. So if I would have overslept, I would have missed it. But I was that close to missing it. But unfortunately, that's how it works. But I survived. In the back days, like, I wouldn't survive the opening range trade not working. Just took my loss and that's it. Yeah, Victor, it's still 1 day pass. It is still a 1 day pass. All right, I think I'm going to switch to MNQ, guys. I'm going to start looking for... I don't know. Do I want to buy this? News in 2 minutes. 1 minute now. The ATR is pretty normal for nothing different. I think election thing is going to be very like random spikes maybe. Do I have a profit goal for this month? No, I don't. I have no idea where I'm going to be. Obviously without the safety net and stuff, I just can't think about profits anymore. If I could get to 400,000 on the year, I would be so ecstatic. Just to have a round number. Obviously that would be gross. That wouldn't be net. But wow. I mean, Tradeify is nothing wrong with them, right? So you shouldn't say trade by Slade. You shouldn't say you like Tradeify. You should say you like this market. It's not the prop firm usually. Obviously, there's some things to consider, but I heard Tradeify is changing rules as well. Ryan, I don't think that's going to end anytime soon. FastTrack, 38 days since payout approval. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't touched my FastTrack accounts, guys. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. I think I'm going to email them for a refund. I just don't see how they're going to have the money. I try to wait a couple more days. I'll get back almost $4,000 from them. Let's say if they give me the refund, I'll get $4,000. How many accounts can I buy for $4,000 with, even Tick? Just don't trade them. Well, I can't get a payout. I'm not at the safety net. I would have to trade them for 10 more days to get an actual payout. I got approved, but then I got canceled when they made the new rules. Did you guys watch the Daryl video, the interview? I didn't watch it yet. Apparently, he said there's going to be straight to funded accounts with Apex. I got denied again by Apex today. Hidden. For what? What rule did you break? I bet they will not give you a refund. Apparently, they are giving refunds. DCA, but you're allowed to DCA. Even on probation, you're supposed to be able to DCA. Yeah, I really wonder if Apex... Yeah, you definitely need $100 or $50 for 5 days. I thought it was. Wasn't it $50? Someone tagged me in part of the video on Twitter. He's like, he's definitely talking about you. It was a discussion about not using a stop loss and risking the whole account. Why did I trade with Apex, right? So then you ask yourself, I helped Apex grow, number one. Number two, why would I choose Apex over other prop firm? It's because they didn't have a daily loss limit. I didn't risk the whole account. I risked $2,500. So if I grew the account, I wouldn't risk the whole account, right? I'm risking $2,500 on the $50,000 account. I paid for a $50,000 account. I don't care what anyone says. This is what it's advertised at. And to me, $2,500 loss is not that big of a loss on the $50,000 account. Don't advertise it as a $50,000 account and then come yelling at us for losing it. And secondly, what is the difference, right? I got payouts from it. It's not like I didn't get payouts from it. And I was super consistent with it. That's what the risk management is about. I was getting multiple payouts per account. It's not like I just blew the account after. I did many times, but doesn't mean it was one trade. I blew more accounts for sure with using stop losses. And my point is, what is the difference between using a stop losses and not using a stop loss if you're still going to have blown accounts, right? What is the difference between losing $750 4 times in 1 day or in 2 days versus putting yourself in the best situation possible and making money risking $2,500, right? That was my thinking. So I'll fight that till no one could take that away from me because I proved that it's better and they wouldn't change it if it wasn't better. Obviously, people were making a lot of money doing that. Yeah. Yeah. FastTrack is definitely tough. That's why I never showed. I've been with FastTrack since August, guys, and I never People were like, you got to use FastTrack. You got to use FastTrack. I just said, yeah, I will. I was, I mean, I did wait a little longer than some people, but I just didn't want to deal with anything related. I didn't want them. The main reason was I didn't want them to know I'm trading with them, right? And they would not know I'm trading with them because how would they know? Crawford, no. So you have to have $50 day to count as a trading day. And that's just 5 days. So if you have a losing day, then you have a losing day. But that's to not enforce flipping rules. If you don't want flipping, then they're going to implement the $50 profit target. Which still could be a flip, to be honest. But it's already 8 days for Apex. But wait a minute, guys. If I get... do I do it, though? If I get this one account to 52,600, I could request a payout today. I would love to get one payout just to keep the streak alive for sure. But then, do I just want to grow that account for future payouts? Cam died. Oh, sorry, guys. Is it plugged in? Or did I take out? 1 second, guys. Not charging. No. It's at 81%. I don't know why it turned off. I gave you props for never promoting FastTrack. Yeah, I mean, I've always said it. There's too many reputations on the line, right? So it's like too many, the shiny object's not always the best. There's been too many companies out there that just come and go. Like Earn Max and all this. And it just seemed like I just wasn't sure because I knew how if I promoted FastTrack, I would have changed the rules myself again. I would have showed you guys how it's possible to scalp with them and make money. Like with no commissions, I mean, I did mostly the opening range trade, but if you scalp, and I did scalp overnight sometimes. I did, 4 ticks, and that's $20. You do that 3 times, that's $60, and you just do that here and there, and it starts to add up. And it took me a little while to grow those accounts, but I would make $200-$300 on the opening range trade, and I would scalp another, $100, and it was incredible. It was just too easy. But apparently, one of the subscribers saw me in the DR. He just said he couldn't catch me because I was running or something, or walking too fast. He was in the same resort. That would have been the craziest spot to get recognized. Oh, I missed you guys too. I was kind of getting just like homesick. I just wanted to, or whatever it's called. Is homesick a good thing or a bad thing? I don't know. I just wanted to get back home. I like routine. I'm a routine guy. I like to hustle. I like to work. That's what I live by. I don't live by doing nothing. And that's how I've been since I was 16 years old. I've worked so many jobs, and that's what I love to do. Kind of do like this trap here. But we had it lower. Think about going long here, but this lower high kind of makes me wonder if I should. I've traded this account. Nope. Rejected this area. It's going to be lower. Should reverse it actually. Yeah, I think it has a potential to I have conflicting thesis right now. Maybe I should just take it off. This should have went already. It's gonna get stopped out. It was great. Opening range trades, both were amazing. $15-minute and the 9:30 open was easy. First loss of the day. I do think if this could have a decent reversal, at least to I think I should just trade micros. This account's not even showing up. I don't think all my accounts are showing up here, guys. Hold on. Yeah, too many accounts. I gotta make the window smaller somehow. Oh man, this camera, I don't know if it's overheating. Maybe it's overheating. It's hot as hell. I don't know what to tell you guys. Let me know next time it shuts off, and then Apex banned you for life. What do you mean by that? How do they ban you for life? I mean, if you can't buy evals anymore, that's not. What do you do? I guess you just gotta move on to a different prop firm. I mean, I don't know what to tell you. I mean, you could email them, but oh man, now it works. You could email them though, apparently. John said that in the video, I think, or Daryl said that in the video. Like, big rejection there. I'll take it one more time to the short side this time. See if it works. Or is it just gonna chop around? Yeah, I think it's time to switch to micros. I'm not good at trading minis midday anymore. I just get caught in chop, and there's just not enough room to let it work. Like, switch to micros. I'll just wait for a pullback, hopefully off the 15-minute. Or if it keeps consolidating here, then I'll build a short position. Stock Tiger, what's going on? I can't believe I got caught twice in a chop. I miss going against the trend. Like short the pop type of thing, but you never know when it's gonna be chop versus when it's gonna be a trend. That's why I'm only going to trade one account. I really want to focus on the 9:30 open and the 9:45 open, and that's it. Those are two of my main trades, and then that's how I kind of come up with them, is trade throughout the day and you find things. And you just find things that work. Stock Tiger, welcome back. Thank you. Yeah, it's been I only left on Wednesday. I was home Monday, Tuesday, but I had so many things to do. There's nowhere I could have streamed, and I was still behind on schedule. But it's crazy. You're anticipating a trip, all this stuff, and now you're back home. And oh, I gotta show you guys a crazy picture from the airport yesterday. I actually should look if there was anything reported. Punta Cana. No, nothing is like. But there was a huge fire at the airport or near the airport yesterday. We thought like a plane crash or something. It was quite scary. Rhythmic has connection issues. I never experienced those things. I don't know. I'm so. Which is better, Apex or Bullnox? They're about the same right now since the safety net. I mean, Bullnox has a little bit less rules to deal with at the moment. So that's a benefit. The payout's bigger on Apex. You could do bigger accounts on Apex. On Bullnox, you can't do bigger than 50K. It's just too expensive. Bullnox, you have to take your time passing an eval. It takes 5 days, plus they take a couple days to activate them. So you're not going to get your funded account till at least 6-7 days. Apex, you could do it, one day and next day be trading. So that's also a benefit. So it really depends. They're both great. You can't go wrong with either one. You just got to, How do I rotate my accounts? I don't have a system right now. TopStep is very difficult. TopStep is a beneficial prop firm for traders who can make a lot of money in a single day. Right? So if you can make a lot of profit in a single day, like $1,000 plus, then you benefit from TopStep for sure. But other than that, if you're gonna make $200-$300 a day, it doesn't matter if you're with TopStep or someone else. And TopStep is pretty difficult to pass the evals too, but that's what it comes down to. For me, TopStep, it's the evals, to be honest, nothing else. TopStep straight to funded. Sign me up. Do I copy trade? Yes, I do. Right now, I am not. Like these trades, I'm not copy trading. But That's another thing, Victor. The consistency rule not being there makes you. That's my issue with TopStep. I keep pushing the boundaries too much, and I keep losing the accounts. I did get a few payouts from TopStep, but like to be able to get like a $4,000 or $5,000 day on TopStep, I just can't do it. I just keep getting into those reversals or the wrong time, and it's just mentally difficult for me, and I don't see a huge benefit to use TopStep, but I do like them. And if the evals were easier, I would definitely use them. Or if TopStep eliminates the daily loss limit on the 50K accounts with Rhythmic, then maybe I'll do that. This camera, man. Hold on, guys. Let me see what's going on with this camera. Honestly, guys, I have no idea. It's not like I changed anything. I mean, I did use it on the track for take some pictures. I don't think I changed any settings. I gotta look it up. See, this was the trap. I thought this was gonna be the trap, but this was the trap. This was a lower low. Therefore, the previous high swing is the trap. Like, that's the things I'm missing as I analyze the traps. Because I used to do pretty well with them. Film, it's not a tool. It's just a journal. I don't know if they actually have that tool. But they are able to check if they want to. Patrick Whelan just ended his stream. What time has he been streaming till? Yeah. The code applies for the next month, and it's actually, if you sign up for 90% off, you get 90% off on the renewals. And then if you fail the account, then of course it will reset itself. Not every prop firm does that. Now, This is also the, see, like once you start going into this limbo, there's traps everywhere. And that's where I started to struggle. Like, because now the trap for me is like you have a new low, right? Lower low. Therefore, the previous swing high is the trap. But now this is a new high over here. Therefore, here's a previous swing low. This is a trap to go long. But now, is it going to continue? Or is this too much of consolidation anymore right now? Like this is like more of the trap you probably want to see, where it's a big uptrending move. This is like chop. Like that's what I was saying earlier. I feel like we have like the first few minutes, you know, half hour, 15 minutes of the day, we seem to be going up or down, or even up and down, and then just consolidate and chop. I don't know if that's the case. I haven't really watched the market after I've been done, but it just seems that way. Damn, yesterday was a pretty wild move. But here I'm gonna be I'll see what I'm gonna do. If it goes up again and it breaks, I mean, it doesn't break, I'm probably gonna build a short position with micros. Missed you guys. It's nice to be back, and appreciate you guys being here. Hit the thumbs up if you can. Okay, down we go a little bit. Were you happy with your car and everything? Yeah, I mean, oh man, this camera. What? There's no way it's overheating. It's gotta be something else, and I don't know what it is. I feel like it's going into I have no idea, guys. I'm trying. It's not even focused. Come on, camera, focus. Is it even focused? I don't know. I've never had this issue. Sony Z, Sony, forget the name of the camera. I'm trying to look it up. I don't know. We'll have to just deal with it. How was the weather in DR? It wasn't that good. The weather wasn't that good. It wasn't like, I feel like humidity was insane because of all the rain. And overall, it's just, it was nice enough to enjoy, but it wasn't like beautiful. What could it be? What could it be? I'm gonna try to do non 4K and see if that works better. I have no idea, guys. I have no idea what it could be. I went through all the settings. There's no power settings. I mean, I just took out the SD card and it's quite hot, so it could be overheating issues. But at the same time, I don't know. I would have to look at the camera when it shuts off to what it says. I just got approved for how much was it? 32K. Wow, Martin, very nice. Let me know. Yeah, let us know what's the situation? Was it 16 accounts? Was it what was it? What size accounts? Or was it unlimited payouts? Yo, twist. It was good. It was good. Nothing crazy. More relaxed. I mean, drank a lot. I don't drink, so for me, that was a lot. A lot of beer, a lot of Mama Juana. They actually had a really good Mama Juana there. I usually hate that. I've been to DR so many times, and I usually can't drink Mama Juana, but over there it was really good, really good. It kind of tasted like Fireball though. Guys, don't complain. They'll approve. Don't worry. Yeah, I didn't really let loose. I worked every day almost. Seemed like traded. I don't know. I was there for work. I wasn't there for vacation, right? So it's a little bit different. But I had a great time. But I'm a routine guy. I love routine. I love being home, and the only good thing about being out there is like you forget about every problem, right? Like you forget, like you think I thought about what are the prop firm CEOs saying on Twitter today, or what's the new news with on this camera, man? I don't know, guys. I guess we're gonna have to deal with no camera for a little bit because I'm not gonna keep getting up. And yeah, it's just takes the mind off everything. It's nice. I did my trades, and that's it. But what could be the issue with my camera? What kind of camera is it? It's the Sony ZE-1, I think. It's a full frame one. I never had this issue. I don't know. I'm running it off a USB-C charger, and the battery's charged, so it's definitely not that. I'm gonna try one more thing. I'm gonna unplug the USB charger. Because could it be that I'm using too much power for the USB? I'm using like a pretty big brick. Let's see. We'll see. If it doesn't shut off now, then we'll know the answer. I'm gonna probably look into, if this doesn't break out, I might look for a short. ZV10, no, I have the ZV1, which is the full frame version of the ZV10. It's the ZVE1. It's this camera. The camera will scale down with power, so no issue with power supply size. Okay, it's interesting. Could it be overheating though, even though it's not recording? Is the firmware updated? I don't think so. Does Bullnox have 90% off? Let me check. Yes, they do. Till the 9th. Alpine 90 is the code. Don't use Alpine. Just Alpine 90. Would it be worth taking smaller payouts from 8 days for like $200 to $300? I don't know about that, but like $500 I think would be good. Am I trading with FastTrack? No, I'm not. I have accounts with them, but I'm not trading with them right now. All right, it died again. Huh. You know what? Just give me 1 second, guys. I'm going to can I see the screen from here? All right. I can see the screen now. So I'm going to try to pay attention to see what it says. All right. I'm thinking about starting a short here and just building. I feel like if I'm in the trade, I'm going to pay attention and I'm just going to build. It's going to be either like a $400 loss or like a $400 profit. Yeah, if you used Alpine, you're supporting a scammer. Not a scammer, but someone that stole my code. I got to email Bullnox to... Actually, I'm going to do that now. Of course, this trade goes down like nothing. It's crazy how it works, right? It's crazy how it works when you trade micros. Things just work. No. I think I have the... Guys, I think I know the... Oh, wait. It turned back on by itself. The HHMG, I think that's it. Yeah, that's been on high since the beginning, so that's not the issue. At least it's turning back on by itself now. Could the election create sudden spikes today? I think in the after hours. I'll be live tonight, guys. I'll be live. Don't forget to hit the notifications and hit the like button on the stream. And I'll be back tonight, not for political talk. So if you want to talk politics, that'll be the wrong stream to be in. But we're going to try to trade, scalp a little bit, and then we'll do some giveaways. I just passed 23,000 subscribers. So we'll do some giveaways. We'll have some fun and see how the market moves during election night, right? It's something many of us have not experienced with futures. I personally haven't. All right, guys. I think I have to take this off, though, and just... I think it would be silly not to take this off. What a trade. Almost 50 points right there. Of course, it's a micro. On the mini, I get stopped out twice. I love trading. When people ask me about like trading, I'm like, such a love and hate relationship. That was a nice trade, a little 50 pointer. Almost 45 points. I have a feeling it's something with my brick. The power supply brick. Day trades. I got to keep it the same until I could risk more on the... Again, it's going to be an issue for the first payout. Once you get over the first payout, then it's going to be easy to make $2,500 or even $2,000 in 8 days. If you get, a streak going. So I'm not worried about that. Plus, I don't really care for the 8 days. I care more about the no window. Like, I don't care about the 8 days. Like, if I don't get to the payout today, I don't care about, the little difference. A couple days here or there, it doesn't matter. As long as I'm not like, if you miss a payout now, like a payout window, then you got to wait for the next payout window. Then it's a pain in the ass. But if it's just, 1 day or 2 days, then it's whatever. Whenever you get to the profit goal you request, basically, right? Now the goal is not the days, but like forget the days. That's what my point is. But we'll see how long they take to approve. There were supposed to be fast approvals, and I don't know what's happening now. Am I trading with TopStep? Not currently, no. I had a couple of funded accounts with them, and unfortunately did not make it. No consistency rule. Was going for bigger days and just never got anywhere. Pat's in Nutty's chat. Nice. Can we get a bounce? Can we get a bounce here so I could reshort? I'll probably reshort right here, actually. Apex should make the $85 activation P as a standard. I mean, it's probably going to be a standard, to be honest. I don't see them taking that away. I don't see why they would want to take it away. And the camera seems to be on longer now. So maybe it is my brick. Honestly, I don't even know what brick I'm using for the camera. Did I vote? No. No, I was away, so I had no time. Could have went today, but I got home at like 1 a.m. It's all good. Let me show you guys what I saw at the airport yesterday. I mentioned it earlier, but where the hell is the picture? And my Discord's so freaking... It's crazy. Like Scott was... Was it Scott? Yeah, I think it was Scott posting screenshot from my Discord on Twitter. But this was my view from the airplane yesterday. Is this something you guys want to see at an airport? I have not been able to find any news about it. We got delayed like 15 minutes, but that was pretty wild. It's definitely not this plane. It's like more down, but The flight's 4 hours. The lady next to me was crying with the turbulence. Like an older lady. Really hates to fly. At least it's on the ground. Well, I don't know how it got to the ground. Usually when the plane gets to the ground and there's a fireball, it's not that good. That looked like fuel. Didn't look good, but I don't know. Am I losing end of day trailing drawdown cushion room? Razi, what size accounts do you have? If you have the 50K account, then you don't. But if you have a 150K account, then yes, you do. Yeah, if you have the 150K account, then you lose your end of day drawdown. You only have $2,000 remaining in the drawdown instead of 4,500. Missed a fill there. Let's see if we could. Don't want to chase. Definitely don't want to get close to the. I want to scale up and scale in here. I wouldn't be able to go to Hawaii because I can't wake up that early for trading. Yeah, 8 hours is like flying to Europe, and I like flying, so for me, it doesn't matter how long the flight is. I enjoy being on the plane. I get my Red Bull and I'm chilling. So it really makes sense to get my account to like 8K before I withdraw. Not really. I mean, it depends. Depends how you trade and how much drawdown you really need. Like, I think like 6K would be fine. Am I short buys right now? Yeah. It keeps failing to go higher, and then we've been getting big reversals every day, seems like. But no, I'm not looking for like a big move down. Just this is a trap spot, possibly. Okay, I'm down 327 on this account. That's how I'm gonna judge my stop loss. So if I'm down $725, then I'll stop out. All right. A bit stronger than I thought. So let's just go up a little bit more. Probably shouldn't really add yet. But let's see. Everyone that was flying to Punta Cana from the wedding had a bad flight, except for me and the bride and groom, from what it seemed like. There was one of the flights that the masks dropped. One flight said it dropped, like it had zero gravity type of drop. I don't know. People were not happy. This might not be the best short place to be at. Did I see Lantos tweet? No, I haven't looked at Twitter pretty much all vacation. 100K days on TopStep accounts. But how? When you, the most you can make is 50 grand total on the account. Yeah, with the Tradeify accounts, they're a little tricky because to get the payout, you got to make a lot of money. To get your 3,000, you got to make a lot of money, right? There's no limit in TopStep. Yes, there is. To withdraw, the most you could withdraw from one single account is 50,000. It's in the agreement, I'm pretty sure. I'll take off one for 10 points. Nope. Well, yeah. I mean, I love Lanto and Kane and all that stuff, but I try to stay realistic to myself. And it really, the way social media works on the brain, it's crazy because they make so much money that if you make $100,000 in a year, you don't feel good about it because you know you could do so much more, or there's someone else doing so much more than you, and you become, just like more of a victim of it. Some people look at it as motivation, which is what I do, but at the same time, I'm being more realistic with myself. They're just really good traders, and I'm just trying to win my go-kart race. I'm not trying to win a Formula One race, and I'm happy with smaller days, smaller gains. There's a lot of potential to make money with smaller days too. So it's good to see that, but at the same time, it just puts like this. If you tell someone randomly that is working a regular job that you made 100 grand trading, they're gonna be like, "Holy crap, that's amazing!" Like you're living the dream. But you are not living the dream because you're complaining that you only made 100,000. Or, other streamers maybe are up $100,000 on the year, and they get like, into arguments with other people about payouts and stuff, how that's shitty and that's not good enough and blah blah blah. Like I'm better than you. I don't know. To me, social media is good and bad. I mean, it's even for me though. Like, think about it. I've repeated this many times, but my goal was $150,000 for the year, and I'm not super happy with 342,000 right now. That's the craziest part about everything, right? It's like the goal was 150,000. So how could I not be? I mean, I am happy, but like, there's a little bit of a dissatisfaction right now with lack of big payouts. So it just like, how is that possible? Oh wow, did he really say that? I would need a clip of that to believe it. Maybe because we like cars. Oh man, I wish I took off one here. Because you saw yourself in the Bugatti and the private jet. No, I would never. I haven't changed my lifestyle one bit. Just the car itself, but that's about it. I still wear my Express suits. I don't have fancy suits, fancy belts for work. Like, I don't have a Rolex, like I don't even have a watch. Um, you need a Rollie to match the Porsche. I'm thinking about getting it for my birthday, but I don't know. In December. It's cool because my birthday gift is also my Christmas gift. So same as the car, you don't lose money on the watch like that. I get my windshield fixed first. My windshield is gonna cost me like $3,000, maybe 2,500 with my brother's discount. I'm not sure, Armando. I don't know how it works with TopStep live accounts. Nutty would know maybe. Actually, no, because Nutty didn't end up going live. But he might know better. Razi, yeah, I don't know about that. But that's a watch that, like, people think Rolex is like a high-end watch. Rolex is not a high-end watch, you know? It's a high-end watch for like normal person, but not for truly wealthy person. It's a very recognizable watch, but that's different from What is wrong with my windshield? I got it cracked at the track. Windshields are covered by auto insurance. Yeah, but my deductible is like $1,500. So I don't want to. I'd rather pay the extra couple $200 and then because if I do it through insurance, then I gotta do it through the dealer. And pay the full price probably. Rolex is like a Maserati. It's a very good point. I like that comparison. Or maybe you just have it on your policy. I think there is a way to add glass insurance. All right, this trade is not working. Oh, I should have taken one off here when I had the chance, but just missed it. But again, I'm gonna risk like $400 on this trade. I'm gonna add some more later. Higher up here if I need to. For now, I'm just gonna let it play out in this consolidation. Yeah, I looked at my insurance policy, and the funniest thing of all, it said like Safe Light, the windshield repair company. Apparently the quote was like $400 or $450. So they're like, my app said on the on my insurance that I could save $1,000 by going with Safe Light. I'm like, yeah, let me put a $300 windshield on my $160,000 car, brand new one. If it was the other Porsche, I would definitely do it. I mean, those watches, Victor, are very expensive. I mean, we're talking about house on your wrist, right? So it's a different ball game, or a nice car on your wrist. And then you're wearing it, and no one is gonna know about you wearing it unless they really know watches. And I think that's why people get Rolexes, so they impress other people. And it's kind of what turns me off about it. I'm gonna add, but I'm gonna stop out of the ad. Just in case it wants to continue higher. I think I'll add more up here. Or if we failed to break out. Hopefully it just consolidates in this area for me. I need to go eat. I need to go heat up my food. Come on. We're going to get a breakout, aren't we? I mean, just letting know everyone you got money. I mean, that depends. Why else make the money, right? If you're not gonna enjoy the money, then why get it? If you're gonna care about what other people think the whole time, then you're never gonna enjoy the money. I have a family friend who's into real estate, and you would never know, but he's got collection of the highest end cars. Like when he gets a Ferrari, or he doesn't have like a La Ferrari, but he's got like, higher end Ferraris. I think he has two of them. He got like the Mercedes AMG Black Series, not just the regular AMG. So it's like it's got a collection of multiple cars, and no one even knows unless you go to their house, I guess. The only reason I know is because I'm into cars. And free the bots. Oh yeah, small caps is it's something I'm gonna get back into eventually. But I stopped small caps last December. Right now I'm using Apex and Bullnox. And I do have FastTrack accounts, but I think I'm gonna get a refund from them. They're offering refunds. I don't think I'm gonna get paid anytime soon, so I think I'll just be wasting my time. All right, can we get a reversal here? I don't want to see a big breakout. That would suck. I don't know if it's being unprofessional is one thing, but I think it's more so the I think it's just the money issue. Just too easy. Too easy to make money on FastTrack. Why would they give you a refund? That they've been saying they're giving a refund to people. I don't know. It's refund. You got to send them everything, and it's refunds at fasttracktrading.net. I mean, it could be, but I don't think so. I think they meant well and just They didn't realize how many profitable traders are gonna go to them right away. But if you watch my streams for back in the day when that happened, I mean, people were like, "Go, you should be trading FastTrack. There's no rules. Go to FastTrack." Blah blah blah. Like people kept telling me like, and I knew exactly what I was getting into. So I didn't do it for a while. I started like August, end of August or something like that. I got all my accounts to Payout, and not all of them. I got to I got $18,000. I could have had 20, I think. I had two more. So about 21,000. But got approved and I got denied. I was actually on the track when I got approved. So I was like excited because I was like, oh, my windshield cracked, but at least I got approved from FastTrack. And then I got canceled like a couple days later. I got 20 accounts of FastTrack. A lot of rallies though. He lied on my stream when he said he was no longer. Huh? What do you mean? What do you mean he lied on my stream? Was he ever on my stream? I don't think Sage was ever on my stream. On my stream, I banned him. I don't remember, to be honest. This trade is just terrible, isn't it? I did not expect continuation from that big of a move up because we've been just selling off, doing this type of moves. I guess not here. I guess here the third was. No, but that was. I mean, we could do this kind of move, I guess. We'll see. I only got $200 left in this trade. So my stop is gonna be like 382, unless I add more. $324. You mean this high? No idea. It's interesting. Damn, I'm on the completely wrong side, guys. Glad to be trading micros. And glad not to be copy trading. And I'm glad I'm only focusing on 9:30 and 9:45. This is just practicing, basically. I'm going to go get something to eat, guys. Well, I'm going to go start warming it up, and then I'll be right back. All right. So what else happened in the prop space when I was gone? feel like there was a lot more to talk about, and I just maybe I don't even care, to be honest. Doesn't matter, does it? At the end of the day, we just gotta trade and make money. Have I tried or have an opinion on my funded futures? I've tried them a long time ago. I think they're pretty good. They do have some things like expert accounts. You got to make $4,000 to pass an eval, stuff like that. That's kind of like whatever. But I think overall, I think they're good. They pay out quickly, so that's important. And the only thing I don't like is, and he's in my Discord, but I don't like Matt, doing all the drama talk. But overall, I like Matt, and I think FastTrack is a good option. Why don't I trade with TopStep? I tried recently. Just have to trade on TopStep X. Really can't copy trade, and also just not having consistency rule makes you go for bigger days, and I just haven't had any luck. I will do it again, but I honestly would rather have 5 accounts with bull knocks. The expensive evals, that's the main reason why. That's the main reason why TopStep for me is tough, is because of the expensive evals and the tough rules to pass evals and how much time and effort you need to put in to pass an eval. When I could be trading somewhere else already. That's all. You could email me, Perry, if you want. That's pretty cool. You actually did go and look for it. You could email me the timestamp or clip the. Don't let me forget that I'm heating up gołąbki. I don't know if you guys know what that is, but that's like a famous Polish dish. Stuffed cabbage. It's so good. Have I tried Take Profit Trader? No, I have not. That is another one that I've just like slept on for all this time. You are from Poland? Yes, I am. I don't live there, but I used to. You could start with 3 accounts on Bull Lux, and then you could build up from. Do I speak fluently? Yes. I do a lot of Polish American weddings as well, or sometimes I have to speak Polish. I'm in DJ, so I'm bilingual. I'm gonna go check on my my food, and I'll be right back. Yeah, it's just like burning already. Apex has not announced how many accounts you will have yet, but they did say, I think, multiple, not 20, but what am I having? Stuffed cabbage, gołąbki. And my mom makes them, so homemade, low fat. I don't have any tomato sauce, but you said 3 accounts? Okay. Man, this market just keeps going higher and higher. I hope you guys are long and not suffering the way I am. Perry, did you email me? You only get 3 accounts if you're trading live with Apex. Yeah, unfortunately, due to like regulations, you won't be able to have 20. Are you forced to trade live? Eventually, yeah, I guess. But you have to get there. So does Apex they still deny payouts? Yes, for different reasons, but they still have rules. So if you break the rules, you're gonna get denied. They're trying to make it proactive where if you break rules, they'll let you know ahead of time, but I don't know if they're there yet. It's hasn't been like explained exactly when you would go live with Apex, so it depends. I think it's all about regulations coming maybe eventually, so we'll see. We'll see what happens, but for now there's no like true information about it. Can we fall now, please? I'm not gonna add. I'm tempted to add, but I'm not going to. If you break a rule and you get denied, yes, you'll have to trade another 8 days. All right, yeah, that's cool. I'll share. I could share the clip, but I'm gonna go check on the food. Good reminder. Hopefully, Matt. Hopefully, it's not burnt. Steaming hot. I already ate one. Let me show you guys the inside. It's just like rice, meat. It's like stuffed cabbage or stuffed peppers. And so light too. It's like you don't get filled and bloated from it. But I guess we figured out the camera situation. It's the power brick. Yeah, I think I'm gonna get stopped out. You would expect some volatility during the election day, but it's slow. Just the grind. There's supposed to be tomato sauce, yeah, but I don't have any. You don't need it though. They cook in sauce. But I had to add water, otherwise it would burn. Like when my mom makes it, like it's in like a big dish, so like there's a lot of sauce in it. But when when I take them, I don't take as much sauce, so it evaporates. I don't know if I would eat sour cream with this. Is this the cooking channel? No, I not yet. I gotta tell my mom to teach me. She doesn't make them often. This is something that if you eat too much of it, I mean, I could eat it all the time, but it would kind of get boring. This is a good dish for like a party, right? So if you have like that's why she made them. It was my niece's birthday party on Sunday, which I missed. So it's good dish for that because you could reheat it and make a lot of them, Because I really hate like buffets where it's like cold food, like not cold, but reheated food. I don't know if I'll be able to eat the second one. I already had one when I was cooking to make sure that the problem with these is when you reheat it, a lot of times the outside is super hot and the inside's still cold. So when they announce the president? They're supposed to tonight, but I don't think they always are late with that. So I used to miss it when didn't they do it on Tuesday every time? It's gonna be crazy. Do I like pierogies? No. Only pierogies I like are the fruit ones. I'm eating stuffed cabbage. Polish gołąbki. All right. If I could just get a nice failure a couple of times, it's still making newer highs, but if I could get a failure where I could start adding to the trade. Again, the stop loss is once I'm down like 740, 750 total. Because I was already down like $400. Not really feeling this. But I know it could turn around any second, so. I still got 2 hours left before my appointment. Should I eat this one more? Or should I save it for later? Kind of want to scalp long. Maybe it's time to buy some. I have one more. So maybe I'll eat them for after gym meal. This is like perfect after gym meal. I'm just going to have a little bit. So good. And I'm a picky eater. Like, I don't eat cabbage often. It is hot now, I know, but I'll finish later. All right, guys. Let me just go put this back in the fridge, and I'll be right back, and then we'll see what happens here. I'll just do giveaways later, guys. I was gonna maybe do a giveaway on stream, but then I decided to just do everything later. So I'll be back live tonight at like 7 probably. 7 p.m. Will I crack a beer? I don't know. I drank probably way too much the last 5 days. So it's still 1 day promo. Carbonite. So you're still gonna get it. Don't worry. You'll get it. Sometimes they're late. Sometimes you don't get it till like the very morning of next day. But you'll get it. What was the name of the resort in the DR? It was Lopesan. Lopesan something. Really, really nice resort because it was like brand new. The only thing is like it didn't have few things like, but like the rooms were beautiful. It's $300 a night. Show you. Trying to see if I could find where the wedding was. This is where the wedding was. 99% sure. I don't know. It looks different. Pretty sure that's where the wedding was, though. This was my room. Like, usually, like, you have small room, like, outdated. Like, this is all brand new stuff. Like, some people would have this. It's pretty cool. Like, right from your room. That's sick. Like, this pool was sick. Like, it's like infinity pool. So it's like all... The water level is all the way to the top of the pool. This is where the wedding was. Just... There's just no swim up bar. That's what sucked. Food was phenomenal. Food was really good. Yes, Lopesan Costa Bavaro Resort. The only thing that was bad was the theater. Oh my God. Was it so bad? I was embarrassed. I was like, the theater was beautiful. And I'm like, wow. This show was as bad as it gets. All right, guys, I'll be right back. Can this go down? I feel like I've been in the grind against me for a long time. See, if I was just on the right side of the move, we would have been good. Are you guys trading? Who's trading? Did the DJ play too long and upset all the other employees? No. I did not play long, actually. I had to shut down exactly at 11. They were very strict. But you're still in from the opening? Damn. How much are you up? All right, right back, guys. Be right back. I'll go put this away. Damn, money gang. That's where like TopStep would be so beneficial to have. I'm on the complete wrong side. I should have figured election day would be a bullish day, but who knew? Using take profit. Okay, that's pretty good too then. Yeah, I'm about to get stopped out here and then probably gonna call it a day, to be honest. Unless something happens. So we'll just hang out. I'm very happy with today. Again, anything that happens outside of the 9:30 and 9:45 trades, I don't really care for. That's just a learning experience. But the only thing that sucks is I'm not gonna be able to get all my accounts traded. Like it's just not gonna happen. I'm not gonna risk all the accounts. Could reverse, but you're flat on the day? What do you mean you're flat? Oh, like, okay. I was gonna say. You took profit. I got so many emails to do, guys. Oh, man. Oh, so many emails. I don't even know where to begin. I got work on Thursday. Only wish I traded all my accounts. Yeah, I mean, that's how I feel. I had a really bad, I wish I could find all the P&L from last week. Because I had like a really bad stretch with like missing the copy trader. So like I'm running the copy trader like this, right? Where it's like I have one group and I have a second group here. Some accounts are here, some accounts are here. And like it's supposed to be where like one group is for 9:30 open, the other one is for 9:45 open. And some accounts overlap, some don't. Some take different sizes, some take, whatever. And then for some reason, I would always have like either the wrong copy trader selected or then the wrong account selected, or I simply did not hit run, right? It was stopped. And I did that for like so many days in a row. Last week and the week prior. It was absurd. And I was really upset with myself because every day it was an amazing profit. Except Friday. But of course, Friday I did copy trade. We're about to take a 100-point loss here almost. Like 80 points. That's crazy. 85 points. Crazy as grind. I've been stuck in for micros in a while, so I don't miss trading like this at all. Like in DR, like being done trading by like 10 o'clock was amazing, But that's not how we become better. Repetition. And I felt like I was out of touch with the market. Like I didn't feel like I knew what the market was doing. If someone asked me like, did the market go up today or down? I wouldn't know because I was only there for like the first few minutes. Good thing is we are profitable. I mean, those days I was profitable, but then the day I lost, I copy traded and therefore I was not profitable last week on some accounts because I didn't copy trade all of them. Sean, I'm December 13. Should get a pullback here. I don't know. Is there anything on? I lost on every single trade besides the opening range trades. No, actually, I won on one right here. I did win. I did not think we're gonna hold. I was very wrong. All right. We do have the 200 on the hourly. move my stop a tiny bit above that. Anyone has any issues with 3.0? I don't know. Good question. I know people are waiting for approvals, which they said they're going to be faster, and currently they're not. You've been waiting for an approval for 10 days? How so? How could you be waiting for 10 days if the payout window just opened on the 1st? So it's either you've been waiting 15 days, maybe you requested on the 20th of October. Gloria, good afternoon. Oh, look at that. On my Facebook feed, I'm already getting ads. Isn't it crazy? Like, I looked on my computer. I'm not even logged into my Facebook on the computer. And I'm already getting ads on my phone on Facebook. It's crazy. Okay, you were counting just business days. That's very interesting. Because they were saying that they're going to be quick now. Can I add you on Facebook? No, my Facebook's personal. Personal use. I don't really use it much, but I have to put my Instagram private, and because traders will follow me, or YouTube viewers. I've been waiting since September 15th to 20th window. There's something wrong with that then. That's not good. If you're waiting since September, that's not good. That means you didn't get it. So they got lost, or they never sent it. They forgot. I don't know. But It's a server issue on their end, but what does that mean? That you does that mean you're gonna get it, or that was mistakenly approved, or what? Oh, Nutty did a poll. Yeah, that's not good for what they were promising. Do I know how to reach out to Daryl? No. Facebook, maybe. I don't know if he responds to messages on Facebook, because usually they're like, they go into the other folder and you don't really see it unless you check. Come on, let's get a big reversal here. 50 points down. We have 8 ATR on election day. I would not be surprised if we have a bigger ATR tonight. Nizarama, no. The new rules are starting on November 1st. However, the only thing that they're doing after November 5th is the safety net. That's the only difference. Yeah, so you should have had a 50-day, you know? That sucks. Keeps holding previous highs. Stair stepping. Beautiful price action to go long. But I'm too late to the party now. Kind of makes me want to get one of those accounts to pay out. I need $180. Let me see if it would qualify. Hold on. Make sure I have $50 days. I should. Wait. Is that the account? Yeah. I don't know. I don't know how to look at this. So I got approved for a payout. So then it's been 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't think I've even traded that many days. So that's the payout. So I made money there, but then minus payout. That's 1, 2, 3, 4. I guess I don't even have enough days, so never mind. I forgot I requested a payout from that account already. John, I don't know. That would be crazy, to be honest. Maybe from everything he makes 500. Can you request a payout with Apex today if it's 10 day today? Yeah. You only need 8 days now, Rafael. It's only 8 days now, so I'm gonna add. I think. Just gotta break up this candle. I'll add one more. There is support here, but it's already failed once to go higher, so. No. The only thing that changes tomorrow is that starting tomorrow, you have to have safety net. John, I'm trying to answer your questions in English, so everyone can understand. You could add to a losing trade, no problem, as many times as you want, but it's gotta be 30% of your drawdown as your max loss per trade. So on the 50K account, 750 is what you should lose maximal. And then you also don't want to risk 750 and make $50 on the trade on a regular basis. Good night, Gloria. Once I get stopped out here, I might just call it a stream, guys, because I will be back on tonight. I just got so many emails to get to, and I have an appointment at 2:30. So maybe if I could get my emails done before then I could go to the gym right after, and a little bit of a detox from all the food and drinking and poetic. Yes, not a problem. I could help you with that. How do you open Rhythmic and QUANTOWER at the same time? This has to be turned off. Do not turn that on. And then you'll be able to do it. John Jenke. How many likes we have? Come on, guys. Get those likes up to like 150. We could do it. I won't get stopped. We'll see. It would be nice to get like a 50-point sell-off just to like scale out of one contract. It's crazy how much down I am on the day because of micros. If I was in minis, this account would have been done. Doesn't even go down at all. Da, da. Like you could see the strength in it, but it's still like a grind. So it could roll over. It's hard to go long at this point. We need to pull back. How did Nutty do today? Let's check. He only traded one account. How is TopStep TV doing? Like how? They're always down so much money. I don't know if it's a real account. I'm starting to think it might not be a real account or it's just, I don't know, tax write-off. They have unlimited budget, so it's not like it matters. But ooh, Oli, that's a good stat. That's a good stat. So let's get a pullback so we could get on the long bandwagon. I mean, I don't think anyone's copy trading them. I wouldn't think that's the case, Hakeem. But does someone know who trades the house account? Who's the actual trader that takes the house account trades? This is not looking good, guys. 'Cause I added at a worst time too. Wow. It's taking too much profit away from my overall daily. Do I do ICT? No, I don't. I was learning from this one guy, and then he also doesn't trade live. And this guy, Joseph James, like I like his videos and all that stuff, but then he doesn't trade like that. He only talks about how to trade, but he doesn't actually do it. So it's like, I'm getting sleepy too. Hopefully, I don't need a nap. But if I get stopped out, I'm just gonna call it a day. And then again, hit the notifications, but I'm gonna try to announce what time I'm gonna go live. I'm thinking 7 p.m. Eastern time. But I don't know what time, like, what time is everything starting today? Seven p.m. it starts. Yeah, so it does suck actually. Like it says 3 net, but like it should be red. I always change it when someone asks me that question, but I never save the layout. But this should be. I think that would make it a lot easier to understand, right? So yes, I'm in the short. Only I was short 2 micros. I'm only in 3 since here, and then my stop is right there, and then I'm gonna call it a day on that. Just one account. Just I thought this was gonna reverse into the range, but not today. $15-minute opening range trade was beautiful. Wish I would just capitalize on that a little bit more when I can, but just haven't had luck with that. I've been basically trying to let, once I hit my target, because I would trade micros, so I would have like a 50 tick target, then I would set a stop to break even. The stop would get triggered and then it would go. So it's just a waste of money at that point. Because if I trade it for a week, right, 5 days, and let's say I have 12 micros and then I sell 10 and then 2 are at break even or let them go. If they get stopped out 4 days, right, that would mean that I would have to make 200 extra ticks just to be at break even on that one day that it did work. So it's like, is it worth it? It seems like in theory, it seems to work a lot more, but when I do it, it just doesn't. Let's take a look at yesterday. Yesterday was a little bit annoying. Like my stop was right there actually yesterday. I have a screenshot of it somewhere. Let me pull it up. So I got lucky yesterday, actually. I forgot about that. See, my stop was this line here. I almost got taken out. And then I got missed by a tick to take the profit. But then I hit it. And then once I hit it, as you could see, it pulled back and it hit my target here. And then it kept going. Or was it? I think it was here, actually. Yeah. I think it was here that it hit the target. And then it went up a little bit more. And then never came back to break even. So I would have made more profit, but. And the day before, that was Friday. What happened Friday? I forget. Yeah, so Friday I got bottom ticked, I believe, at the open. So I stopped out and then this was the break of the 945 range. And I got taken out for profit here. Just pull up it was on NQ, so it's not going to show up here on this chart. But like here, it would have went against me. So I would have stopped out and then it went. Like this was the move I would like to see, right? I think it's going down. Come on, just reverse. Okay, maybe now. Yeah, my target's going to be below 315. I'll take one off at 315, but the remainder 2 contracts will be in the 200s. Otherwise, the risk reward wouldn't make sense. No, I've never heard of them. Airboat. But I have 220 moving averages as well. Getting tired. Not used to like sitting and not doing anything for this long. I was getting ready to go to the buffet at this time. All right, can we get a breakdown here? If we could break down, it could collapse quickly. At least back to break even here to take one contract off and then retest the 200 moving average maybe. See if we could get a lower high. John, yeah, but it's not as easy as you think to deduct the cars from the taxes. I've been away, so this tests me out, so I have no idea what's going on as far as the timeline of Apex payouts right now. People are saying some got approved, but many people are still waiting. I guess we're not going to go lower yet. If we could get a lower high here, that'd be good. But it's not looking promising. Keeps holding. The bids are strong. Reminds me of being in a small cap trade where just you're on the wrong side of the move the whole time. And once it starts selling off, it's going to be easy to spot, but it might never come, right? And if it does come, then you might be exhausted already by the time it comes. Please advise, is Apex the best right now? Will they pay out? Can you scalp with them? Is Apex the best? I mean, it's hard to say who's the best because it depends on how you trade and all that stuff. For like no rule trading, I think TopStep is the best when it comes to funded accounts. But again, that's if you don't want to follow any sort of rules, you just want to do your own thing. Bullnox also is the same way right now, where you could just do whatever you want. So that's also a good option. Apex, there is some rules that you have to pay attention to, as in risk to reward. It's hard to take 5-second trades and have a positive risk to reward, in my opinion, without getting, chopped up. Maybe I just haven't figured it out. Maybe if I could play around and try to get, 10 tick scalps and risk 30 ticks and not get stopped out left and right, maybe that would be profitable. But yeah, you could do it. As long as you have a stop that's not bigger than 5 times, you're good. What's your monthly salary? John, in Poland. Do I have a Discord? Yeah, I have a pretty big Discord, but I'm not really active in it as much as I should be, but I just don't have the time. But there's a lot of people that are active. I don't really share the link a lot. I pick and choose when I share the link. $6K. So that's only 1,500. Oh man, you could get that with trading so much easier. See, trading in like countries like that where your monthly salary is not like a lot, it's actually a lot easier to be satisfied with small profits. Like my $8,000 month. I mean, that's like insane money over there. Josh, what's going on? Yeah, I just came back from vacation. Was away for a little bit. Well, it was a work, not vacation, but the ORB man is back. That's right. I'm back, baby. Full force ORB. Nah, Nutty's a good. Nutty's a good time. I watched Nutty from the plane actually when I was flying there. Me and Nutty are good friends. He's been killing it on the second half of the year. Still grinding. Still haven't broke out. Maybe it'll reverse. But see, like trading like this, it's like it's not. There's no satisfaction in it. It's like boring. I don't know. I'm giving myself a chance, but I got like 40 minutes left. Another try. Am I doing DCA? Yes. On micros, but not like infinite, just small, slow type of DCA. Yes, if this is QUANTOWER. So if this is like orange or red, that means I'm short. If the price is above, that's how you could tell. If the price is above the line, the position, and the price is, or the P&L is negative, that's how you know I'm short. I wish it said negative 3 contracts. I should reach out to QUANTOWER and tell him to do that. For help the streamers out. Because that's how it is on NinjaTrader, isn't it? I even forget what it looks like on NinjaTrader. Customizable break even. There's a little option of that with advanced stop loss take profit, I believe. I just don't exactly know how it works. Ooh, we're getting a big sell-off, guys. Adding one more. This ad I'll have to stop out. Like 10 points. Come on. A little bit more. Take off one. Come on. Don't retest. They're going to stop me out and then go. This one's individual traded. There's only one account. My layout is wrong, so I can't fit all my accounts. I have a lot of accounts right now. I have 15 or 14. So it's only this one traded. You can see my P&L here on it. I get stopped out. Unbelievable. Well, this could squeeze. If this squeezes, it's fine. I just didn't want to get stopped out of it and it have it reverse. I do one eval a day now. I did one today, passed it at the open. So I'll try to get back to 20 accounts. This is crazy. I'm going to have to stop out soon. There's no point of holding this short, I don't think, if this continues higher. Do I go all in? No. Oh, on evals? Yes. On evals, for sure. Oh man, I really thought this was gonna. You know how many times I bought this and it just reverses. I mean, it could still do it, but now I added and then took a loss on that ad, so now it like screws everything up. Camera shut off. I wonder if it's this. Well, the battery died. Well, the battery died, so I had to plug it back in, and now it's gonna die because the power supply is not good. I'll figure it out, hopefully for tonight's stream. I've been having issues with the camera this morning. Should I add it back in? Come on, break. What happened with Patrick Wheeland? What do you mean? I was like, why does my Red Bull taste different? But forgot it's from the Dominican Republic airport. Do I trade one account per day? No. One, two, three, four, five, 6, 7, 8, 9, and then 2 ball knocks accounts. Come on, let's go. One trade per account? No, I copy trade the other accounts. This is the only trade the only account I'm trading without copy trading. Just for like entertainment, and also just to like, I like trading micros. I realized that once it's stressful, but at the same time it's not. Like it could be down all day, and then as long as you get a reversal, you'll make profit. So like if this dumps right now, I'll make profit on this trade. And I've been down on this trade since the beginning, since 11 o'clock. And I was only down like $200 or something, 250, 300. The fees on micros are robbery. I don't even know what they are. I heard that, but is that what Daryl was talking about in the video? Because I don't have any source of it. I just heard about it. Or any information, like what kind of accounts are going to be allowed. I mean, I'm all for it, as long as they make it sustainable. And if they make straight to funded accounts, then we could hate on FastTrack, but at the end of the day, they changed the industry a little bit. Because like TikTok used to have direct accounts, and like they never took off. They were too expensive and just never like took off. So but now people are becoming profitable with prop firms, so they're able to buy these prop accounts that are straight to funded with previous payouts. Come on, let's get one more. These 10 points down. I'll cover one. All right. What just happened? Ah, I guess it's not gonna go down until it fully breaks down, when I'm gonna be already exhausted. Yeah, TikTok made new accounts straight to funded that are with the plan to live after like few payouts. Let's go look at those accounts. TikToktrader.com. Where are those accounts? I can't find them. Okay, at least it's failing to continue higher. That's good. It's always so painful to trade against the trend. I have more pain trading with the trend because I always get a reversal on my ass. I would love to be a trend trader, but I feel like it's either I'm too late or it just reverses. Or I sell too soon and it's like then you can't enter it again. So come on. Let's just get a breakdown here. One big fat candle. I've been trading for almost 8 years now. Mostly small cap stocks. Futures I'm like new to in a sense. But with the funded accounts with futures, it's a no-brainer. There's no risk involved. Once you get a few payouts and you at least get one payout a month, there's no risk involved. That's the beauty of it. But I can't even say that because, you know. All right, 200 moving average. Can we break it? Oh my goodness. Is trading still mentally draining for you? I don't think it's what I've been through with trading. I don't think I'll ever get mentally drained. It gets like frustrating at times, right? Frustration. I always talk about like not being frustrated with trading is very important, and I feel like I have been frustrated lately. I've been making a lot of mistakes. Not even my trading is bad, but my mistakes. Like now that I could do the opening range trade again, which is my bread and butter, and I love it. I had someone say it was luck and all that, which just makes me laugh at their face. But now that I could do it, you know, I'll get back to bigger payouts. However, I can't make mistakes with a copy trader, right? There's no room at my level to make mistakes with a copy trader where I'm trading the wrong account, so it doesn't copy trade accounts. I did that 3 days in a row last week, or 4 days even. I think 3 days. 4 days? I could check. So I was talking to my buddy. The cool thing, this is my trading desk in the I keep saying Bahamas, in the DR. Like, this was my view. Like, this was amazing. Like, living life. So I was using my Mac. So people were asking me, how do I use a Mac with QUANTOWER? I was remotely logging into this PC at home because the download speeds over there were like 10 megabytes, which would have been fine to trade, but I felt it was better. Plus, I had my Windows laptop with me, but you know, the issue with the IP addresses, all this stuff, I was like, I don't need to worry about that because I'm not trading all day. And the remote login actually works really, really well. So I was able to remotely log in and stream my PC from home on my computer, which is a Mac, and therefore I could trade on QUANTOWER that way. People say, is it better than running Parallels? No, it's not, because, or Boot Camp. It's not, because you still need a Windows PC. So there's really very little latency. That's the thing. All right, finally we're getting something. Take one off there. So I like to take a couple off and then add them back in once we pop. Come on. There we go. Nice. All right, look at resistance at 1 hourly, not 30 minutes. What RR do you go for on the 15-minute? It's like 3-1, 4-1. Risks reward, so it's 4-1. It's negative. Because I usually make around $200 to $300 on. I think $300 is pushing. I think $250 is the most I would make on the. Right now with one mini. Once I grow a cushion, then that's the whole point, is to grow a cushion. Once I grow a cushion, the whole game changes. My take profit on this trade will be the bottom of this range, which is 250. Or it depends, because now if I'm gonna take off one more contract right under 300, maybe like 280. And then I'll add back in, if I can, on pops, because I think now we're on the backside of the move, and see how it's like clear to see that now the sellers are in control, what I was talking about here the whole time. Luckily I didn't get stopped out, because now I'm profitable on this trade. I started this sequence of trades when I was down $420. So I was trading minis. I took 2 losses for 40 ticks on 2 trades. Then I took this one trade on 1 micro. I made like $90. And then this actual trade I'm in now, I was down 325. And this is all net. So obviously I'm up already $100, but I spend a lot on commissions. But that's up 100 after commissions. Would have been nice to take up one more. Now I gotta watch for traps. Come on, break down a little bit more. I gotta go in 20 minutes, guys. 25. I have a meeting at 2:30. I gotta prepare for it. But I'll be back at 7 p.m. today, guys. 7 p.m. roughly. Hit the notifications so you'll know when I'm gonna post at like 4 o'clock. I'll post what time I'm gonna be live, and then we're gonna do some giveaways for 23,000 subscribers and all that. Any reason why not put stop loss at break even? Because that's not really my trade. That's not my average. That's not really my average because I've been stopped out. I shorted here, I stopped out there. I shorted here, I stopped out here. So my average is not really. Plus, I'd rather get a cover here and then add back in, right? That's how I'm going to make profit on this trade. If I could add into bounces and get into the right trend. If this is just a pullback, then no, it's not going to work. But if this is a trend, then I'll make decent profit. If that makes sense. Will it happen? I don't know. Right now it's bouncing pretty If I have to let it play out till the end of the day, I will. I'm not worried. This is like just a swing trade, intraday swing. Kind of just showing how I like white stops and how I'm more consistent that way. Camera's dead again. Great. Um, 10-second trades. Yeah, I mean, I still do, just not. It's very hard with the rules that prop firms have to do that because of risk management. But my opening range trade is about 10 seconds. I gotta start recording my opening range trade again. I have so many recordings of it, but nothing recent. This is just micros. My main trade is the 9:30 open and 9:45 opening range trade. This is how many evals did I burn before it become profitable? Not many, maybe like 15, 10. My first ever payout was with the direct account from TickTick. So there was no eval involved in that. But I did have a couple TickTick evals before that. I did a few evals back in 2022. Then I stopped. I was doing like an algo trader thingy, which I have some videos on that. Waste of time. But besides the point, it kind of got me interested in futures again. And I stopped futures from December of 2022 to May or end of April of 2023. And ever since of end of April of 2023, when I started with TickTick, I got my first payout with the first account with TickTick Direct. I got 3 payouts from that account actually. They weren't big payouts. It was like total like $2,800. But ever since then, I've just been profitable because I was always getting payouts. Then I got $4,000 from, I got $3,000 from TickTick in May. I got $4,000 from accounts number 4 and 5. So I only had 5 accounts total. And I always paid monthly at that time. So I spent maybe like $1,000, maybe a little bit more. And I already had $7,000 in payouts. And then it was just like slowly growing from there. And so I became profitable very, very quickly. And that's what I was kind of showing people what I was doing. And I guess some People got much better at trading, just realizing how little risk there is with these prop firms. Am I live every day? Yeah. I was away on a trip last week. I just got back last night. I'm not live this long usually. So usually I don't have an ending time. Let's put it that way. But start time is around 9:30. You don't want to copy anyone though. That's the thing. Copying any trader is not going to work. I've done that for many years. Biggest waste of time trying to copy someone. You have to come up with something unique for yourself that you trust and believe in, and back test or forward test, whatever. You could forward test something you believe in, and the only way you will survive, because there's gonna be bad days, the only way you'll survive is when you believe it yourself. If you're just doing it to copy someone else, you're gonna give up on it as soon as it doesn't work the one time. See how nice it would have been to add right there if I would have just gotten this cover and just adding something back in here. I mean, that's what trading around the core is about, but unfortunately didn't get the cover there. Oh, it needs to be super high win rate. It needs to be, I need to win 90% of the time. But on the ORB, my biggest winning streaks were, they won't be like this now because of the stop loss, but I've gotten like 60, 70 days without losing on Bull Knox accounts. Maybe like 50, maybe 50, 60, 70 is probably pushing it. But Bull Knox was only traded with the ORB, and then I kept the accounts for a very long time. I mean, I could show you, the simplest way I could show you my like streak is my funded futures. So this was, the eval. So we could just go to see, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, so you need 10 days to pass the eval or whatever. Or that's how long it took me, sorry. Oh no, never mind. A lot more than that. Wait, what? January. Okay, so this was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So it took me 13 days to pass the 50K combine, which was $4,000 in profit. Right, so that's 13 days right there. And then we're gonna go into the funded stage. And then it was That was 13. So that's 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34. That's 34 days. And this was I was in the Bahamas this week, and that was all green. I was just not trading my funded futures. I only traded Apex because I didn't want to copy trade in the Bahamas. But this was also all green. So that's like a 40-day winning streak. And I took one withdrawal and second withdrawal here. And then I lost here on the 29th, my mom's birthday. This was my first losing day of the year on February 29th. First losing day of the year. 2 months in. My mom's birthday. It was only the ORB, yes. Sometimes I would take like an extra scalp, as you could see. If it's 2 trades, but usually it's just 1 trade. So not only did I make 35 days in a row profitable, or whatever it is, 40 days, it was also 1 minute a day of trading. 1 minute a day. I felt like I cracked the code. And then I did this on a live account as well. And the executions were exactly the same. And it was just a thing of beauty. And that's 10 to 1 RR. Roughly, yeah. Depends how you look at it. I was making like $300. So I think I was doing 20. I forget what I was doing here. Let's see. How many ticks was I doing? 25. One second, 21 seconds, 33 seconds. So see, like, sometimes I would do 4 contracts. So I was pretty aggressive on it. Let me show you today's opening range. We'll get back to this trade. Let it do its thing. I gotta go soon though, guys. Just so you know. Fortunately, got a meeting. All right, so that's today's opening range trade. So my entries today were here or here. This was my opening trade, and I got triggered long, got taken out. It's that simple. I just take the advantage of the morning volatility. It doesn't always work, but sometimes the mornings are choppy, but that's where the high win ratio comes in handy. And trust me, it's a very difficult style of trading. You got to have a very thick skin for losing big and not wanting to give up. You have to take a dump. Visual trader, yeah, but if I have a screenshot, Matt saying that they will, but if you do over 20 ticks, you're fine. The time doesn't matter. If you're over 20 ticks, it doesn't matter. It's one or the other. How do I define the range for the ORB? It's intuition. The 15-minute is not intuition, but the ORB, 930 ORB is intuition based. Sometimes there is no true range to look at, so I just use my imagination. Like yesterday, for example. I got paid with the ORB on Elite though. It's been a while. I used to love Elite when they changed the rules. When they changed the safety now, I stopped using them, but maybe I'll take a look at it again. Yeah, it's only for New York session. Or news. You could do it on news as well. But news is a little tricky. But the strategy got kind of banned. I guess a lot of people are doing it. I don't know. It all started with one person that was trying to copy me. I never taught it, right? I never taught it to anyone except like 2 people. So there was one person that was trying to kind of do what I do, and they kept failing really bad. And then they kind of got upset and made a whole big deal about it. How it's a risky strategy, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, I never taught it to anyone. I'm just trading. Like, you couldn't make anyone happy. When you make a lot of money, you can't make anyone happy. Yeah, I like the rules on Elite now. It's like they have like strict rules, but they're very like concrete rules. There's no like gray area. Like, all right, your biggest day. What's the 20? There's a 23% rule there too. I forget what it's about. I guess. Oh, okay, I know what it is. So for the day to count as your trading day, it has to be 23% of profit of your biggest day, I believe, right? So if you made $1,000 one day, in order for another day to count as a green day, it has to be a $230 day. Because they don't want you making $3,000 in one day and then $100 the other days. How do you deal with trailing drawdown? It's annoying. Take your profits. That's the only way to do it. And remember, once you take your first loss, Ivan, then you don't have trailing drawdown until you get back to the high of that account. That is the biggest misconception and misunderstanding of trailing drawdown for people. Oh God, all right, 8 more minutes, guys. 8 more minutes, and I'm really signing off. Okay, so if you have $2,500 trailing drawdown, and then you took a $400 loss of the drawdown, so it doesn't matter if it's, you know, whatever happened in the trade, you lost $400 with the drawdown. So now you're at 2,100. Now, this looks terrible. Hold on. Jesus, Alpine. Who taught you how to write? You have $2,100 worth of drawdown. So now, then you take the next trade, right? So for example here, good example here. Unless I get this back up to $2,500, it does not matter what happens on this trade. Like, I don't have a trailing drawdown right now. Right now, what I have is a static drawdown. I have $2,000 of static drawdown. It's not going to trail me. So if this goes in my profit and then reverses, it does not matter. It didn't take away any trailing drawdown because you're not at the highest point of the account. In order for the trailing drawdown to get reactivated, I have to make $500 from this point. So if this, right now from this moment, if I make $500, then I'll be at $2,500 again. And therefore the next trade I take will reactivate the trailing drawdown. But right now it's not active. Right now it's a static drawdown. So if you take a loss on one trade, it does not mean, because like I was like, oh, if I take a loss of drawdown on first trade for $400, and then on the second trade I take a drawdown loss of $400, then I'm gonna feel like I lost $800 of drawdown. But that's not the case. Okay. That is the biggest thing to understand. The trailing drawdown sucks when you trade big size. That's when it freaking sucks. Can we go down, 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 down already, please? I would love to go right to that target. But see what I'm saying? Every time I get greedy, the price bounces. But if I cover, it goes lower. And it's like, I have a hard time finding that balance. And that's why I never liked trading like that. It always frustrated me. No matter what the result was, it frustrated me. Versus, for example, this is actually a very good point to mention. And I'll show you guys another screenshot from last week. When I do the opening range trade, do you think I have any FOMO for missing out on the rest of the move? There's zero FOMO. There's never been, and there never will be. That's the trade. That's what I want. I want 25 ticks or 21 ticks, depending on how I feel. And that's it. I don't care about the whole move. Versus when I trade other ways, I want to capture as much as the move as possible, right? And you're never happy with the profit or the result of the trade. You're never truly happy, because if the price goes lower here and I cover, because I don't have like a full target right now. It's not pre-planned. But let's say I cover, and then it just keeps going another 100 points lower. I'll be upset that I didn't hold at least one contract. Or if it goes lower and I'm up a decent amount and I don't cover and then it squeezes, then I'm going to have a hard time stopping out because I feel like I missed out and I was greedy and it was a bad trade. So it's never like, it's very hard to have the price go down, you cover, and then the price bounces. That would be ideal. right? That would be the ideal trade, and then you're happy, but that doesn't happen often. So with the ORB, not only the trading is, you know, very quick, but it's also very FOMO free. There's no FOMO involved. All right, guys. So again, I'll be back tonight for a stream with some giveaways, maybe some scalping if the volatility is decent enough. And I have an appointment at 2:30 with a client. I have so many emails to get to, obviously, from being away for a few days. And I want to go to the gym too. I'm going to jumpstart because I wasn't really working out before the trip. So just don't want to miss, want to get back on the routine because I'm getting slower with work now. I'm still working every Friday this month, which sucks, but I'd rather work Saturday because if I work Friday, then I can't stream as long. The only issue with the ORB is that one loss cancels many wins. Yes. It's not for everyone. It's not for everyone. It's very painful to lose. But if that's what gets you payouts, then you look at it way differently. If you never got a payout with it, then it's hard. But I made $81,000 in 1 month. You know, like, and this is like, I would have been up well over $500,000. I keep forgetting you guys don't see the camera. I would have been up well over $500,000 if I copy traded early on in the year. I didn't copy trade a lot of accounts till mid-February. So December, January. I only had maybe had 5 accounts copying the opening range trade. If I had 15, 20, I would have already made extra 100,000 easy. Why do you think the ORB was so money back then? Well, market conditions definitely changed, but also the rule changes. I mean, it was banned. Number one, it was banned from Apex. Number two, it's a small trade. It's not like a big trade, so you need a lot of accounts for it to be a big trade, right? And any other prop firm, it just wasn't. It wasn't as good because if you have 2-3 accounts, it's not going to make you as much. I mean, with Bullnox, I was doing okay, but an elite trader funding, but I think it was mainly the rule changes. Like not being able to use wide stops and not even being able to trade the open completely. Like you couldn't trade the open on Apex completely. Like the ORB trade was banned. It was in the actual FAQ and in the PA agreement. So I'm kind of, I don't know, I'm almost honored because it's not like I was doing something like the bond traders were doing where I was abusing the sim or whatever it might have been that they were doing. I don't know. I've never seen the bond trade thing, what happened with that. But what I was doing works exactly the same way on a live account, right? So I don't know what the issue was. Oh, my groom just texted me. Oh, man. He said they're gonna be a couple minutes late, so DCA into this trade. I already been DCAing. Man, I would have. That was the plan. If I would have gotten this cover here, I would have added back in on the 200 moving average, which sucks because that's an extra like $80 right there. Seems that that trade itself doesn't work as well now. Says who? I've been on fire with it. I have a friend that's up 5,500 in his account on Apex with it. It's been amazing, actually. Friday was the only day that it kind of didn't work. But I'm not trying to work out of the trade anymore. What's your stop loss on it? Well, the wide stop is the reason why it was so good. I will never have the same win ratio on it with my stop losses. There's just no way. Yep, it's micros. Just waiting for it to collapse. I started the trade at down 325, so I'm only down $50. I was up like $100 here. I just missed the cover by 4 points, huh? Brash, that would be pretty cool actually. Like almost like an ATR alert, or maybe like multiple, like, I don't know. Like multiple candles. Like that's why I used to have on stocks. Momentum trade scanners. Can it fall now, please? Can it go? Come on, it's getting stuck on this level. I gotta go. I'm looking at the playlist and stuff, but I have a meeting with the client that was supposed to be at 2:30, but he texted me that they're running late from lunch. So I'm like, no problem. What do you guys think? It's gonna go down? Or is it just gonna chop? We got head and shoulders here, but nope. Oh man. Yeah, you mean like some kind of not news, but what's the name for a term I'm looking for? When the market has like a stock has a reason to move. Forget the name. All right, guys. I'm gonna log off. You guys could see the final result of this trade at 7 p.m. All right, I'll see everyone there. I gotta go because I have to fix this camera for my meeting. And catalyst. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. All right, guys. See you at 7 p.m. or roughly around that time. All right. For about a couple of hours. We'll do some giveaways. We'll have some fun. We'll see if the market moves. Probably, I'll definitely put on a micro or two just to see. And yeah. See you guys then. Much love. Hit the likes on your way out. Hit the subscribe button if you're not subscribed. Just crossed 23,000 subscribers the other day last week, so that was nice. And let's keep pushing. I would stay a little longer, but I do have an appointment with a client for my wedding business. So gotta go. I'll keep an eye on the trade though. I don't really have to. I mean, it's just gonna either stop me out or it's gonna hit the targets. One or the other. Later, guys.